Well, hello and welcome to the national finals. This is the boys under 12 finals that we're going to be kicking off with, but we've got a big day of tennis ahead. Girls 11s and girls under 12s to come. And these players have played a number of matches this week. It's been a round robin format to qualify for the finals. So these two have actually played each other already. I'm Laura Robson, joined by Pippa Horn. British Nationals is a tournament that just about everyone has played over the years. Previous winners include Kyle Edmund, Heather Watson, Katie Bolter, Jack Draper in the under 12s boys doubles and 14s boys doubles, JPJ, Jack Pennington Jones, Annabelle Croft, Elena Baltasha, Pippa Horn, of course, big winner here.
Indeed.
And I made the finals a couple of times and never got the win. So this is a big deal, something that all of these players work for towards the year.
This side of the net, we've got Anna Salvarasan, 2010 born from Cheshire. He's had a very solid run to the finals actually, and defeated the #1 seed in the semi-finals. So I think he'll be going into this match with a lot of confidence. You can see the spring step just there. Played Group C, the initial group stages. Final against Jen Brewer.
Is a very good mover. Unfortunately had a shoulder injury which forced him to have some time off, but he's come back strong, and he's looking for a second chance because he of course played Niall, who was serving in the group stages and lost. Looking for revenge.
Aggressive start there from Iran. Perhaps wanting to get on the front foot early on. He's back out there. His opponent off the court.
A little bit of background on Niall Pickard-Brewer, who is serving down the far end, 2010 born as well, from South Wales. Ranked 3 in the under-12 boys, coached by Kevin Boumil in Cardiff, but he's also been at the Muratoglu Tennis Academy on and off.
Well.
So interestingly, actually, although Salvarasan won the latest matchup 10-8 in the third set tiebreak, it's actually 1-1, and both players have defeated each other. On both occasions, it's been a third set tiebreak. Strong start there from Salvarasan, just holding serve and getting on the board early, which is something that he'll certainly be looking to do, especially after his loss in the group stages to his opponent.
So often if you play a lefty earlier on in the week, just getting to know their game a bit more helps when you play them at another time. So we can just see that Iran was covering the lefty swinger out wide. But now someone that has been selected for Summer Cup this year, over the course of the year has played consistently well. So I'm sure he's got a lot of confidence too. He won the Grade 1 on the clay last month. And a Tennis Europe title in Wrexham.
No, come on now, we go.
I think as well, Laura, I don't know about you, but the beauty of these events actually is that you do play in the group stages, and then you go on to a 16 draw elimination, which actually allows these players to play so many more matches, which is so important for these 11, 12-year-olds, really allowing them to develop their games.
And one of the reasons for that is just to make it more economical for the parents to be able to book hotels for the week. And then what sort of expenses they're going to be dishing out, so every night counts. Early chances to break back here. Oh, what a point. Pulling it just wide on the final backhand, but some really nice variation from both players. I think we're going to see a lot of those higher moon balls today just to get themselves back in the rally.
If that point is anything to go by, then it's going to be a fantastic match for these two youngsters. Brewer models his game on Rafael Nadal. He says Nadal is his favourite player and he looks up to him because of his warrior spirit. And certainly, even in these early stages, this warrior spirit coming through. South Wales youngster.
What a game to come back for Iran. Love 40 down. Just held firm on his own serve. I can hear the positivity from Niall though.
Go from that, come on.
And just to give a bit of background into this event and what the LTA is trying to do, mostly increasing the amount of junior events in the UK. At the moment, they're on par with some of the leading tennis nations, Italy, France. They've gone from 3 events to 11 over the past 2 years, and have increased from 8 to 23 ITF junior events. And it's helpful as well that these tournaments are on all different surfaces, so players are learning to play on the clay, on the grass, not just the hard court. It's really hard to get the balance right of how many tournaments and events to play at this age. You don't want to overdo it, obviously, and schoolwork for most of these players will be the main focus. Certainly more than it was when I was playing this age. You know, it was the thing to be homeschooled, and everyone felt like they had to jump straight into as many tournaments as possible. But just for the longevity of everyone's career, you know, these people want to be playing for the next 30 years, hopefully.
Yeah, I think it's certainly a really fine balance to strike. You know, you don't want to be playing too many tournaments, but also equally it's fantastic that the LTA are putting on more and more tournaments, more domestic tournaments in the UK, and also hosting 2 Tennis Europe Grade 1 events in the 14 and under age group, which obviously is a slight step up from this, but it allows the best players in the world to come to the UK, and it gives our players an opportunity to compete with some of the best juniors worldwide, which is of course a fantastic experience.
And that's something that we just didn't have. You know, when I was playing under 14s, you had to go abroad every single time.
As well, one of the greatest things about events such as this is that you do have that round robin format initially, which, you know, it does normalize actually the process of losing, because you can lose and then still make your way to the elimination stages. And I think that's such a great lesson to teach these kids from a very young age. You know, losing isn't the end of the world.
Yeah, you know, the best thing about tennis is that there's always another chance the next week, and if they make it to the pros, the calendar is so long that you're going to have many, many opportunities throughout the year. But again, some breakpoint opportunities for Niall Prickard-Brewer. He had love 40 in the previous service game of Iran. Can he convert one of these 3? Wow, one saved. Fantastic that they have chair umpires this week as well. Unfortunately, no ball kids just yet, but two saved. But the facilities this week, Nottingham's an amazing tennis centre, one of the national centres. And just the chance to play with chair umpires, play with live stream, just gives them more of a pro feel. Finally managed to convert on the 5th break point.
Really enjoying the variety there of Pickard Brewer. You can really see that he's trying to mix up the points, throwing in a few short, low slices, some angles, and then pushing his opponent back as well and forcing the error. As well, you know, the addition of all of these domestic tournaments has not only been great for the development of the kids, but it seems as if they've really enjoyed them as well. You know, speaking to the players, they've all said that it's been a fantastic environment to be in, and they've had a lot of fun, which is what it's about.
Just by playing this many matches, they'll be learning so much from it. How to come through from break points down, how to deal with the pressure of the scoreboard when it gets tight in the set, patterns of play, court awareness. You know, all these things only get better with match play. Unlucky miss, but now Pickard Brewer is definitely up the intensity. He's starting to play a bit more aggressive in these courts. They play quite quick, but there's that big runoff area at the back. Got to take advantage of that by mixing up the angles.
Pickard Brewer just forcing the error there from his opponent. I think he'll be going into this match with so much confidence. It's been a straight set route to the final, and that 0-2 start just isn't phasing him. You can see Salvarasan just feeling like perhaps he has to do slightly more with the ball there. Great shot, but not much margin for error.
They're both so athletic, and we can see some slides from both players when they're pushed out wide. Very difficult to hit it past them.
these guys, Laura, are playing for a £100 Amazon voucher. I'm not sure what I'd buy with that. Yeah, not sure what I'd buy with that at 11 years old. I'll have to ask them.
Probably tennis gear.
Yeah, you would think.
Grips, strings.
Oh, I wonder, would they have sponsorships?
Oh, he's just pulled it wide. I would be surprised if under 12s had sponsorships. Maybe the under 14s, which is coming up on Sunday. It's more of a thing for the 16s and 18s nationals, which was played in April, and the winner, of course, of the 18s gets a qualies wildcard into Wimbledon, which is a huge deal, and they've upped the stakes for that. So not only the qualies wildcard, but a main draw wildcard for Junior Wimbledon. So that is a huge incentive for the top players in the country to enter.
I wish they had that when I was playing. It's certainly good, though, to incentivise all of the best players in the UK to play the national championships with things like wildcards. It just makes the events far more competitive. Sometimes, you know, quite a high pressure environment to be in when you are top ranked in the UK and then having to play, you know, your rivals, and sometimes people want to shy away from that, but I think when you're incentivized with Wimbledon wildcards and so forth, then it really sort of forces you to step up to the plate and puts you in those uncomfortable situations.
It's been a topsy-turvy match so far in terms of holding serve. Good start for Iran though, and this is when we get to the key stage of the first set. Just trying to pick up as many quick games on serve as possible.
Laura, it has been quite topsy-turvy, but I think both players just showing how level-headed they are.
Much better behaved than we were.
Absolutely.
Of course, the national coaches are out watching as well, so these players will be wanting to impress. Impressed not only with their tennis but their attitude, because getting chosen for the team events, the international team events that go on at this age group, and also the under 14s, is a huge deal, and part of that is working together as a team.
those events, of course, the Summer Cup, which I'm sure you played, Laura, as did I back in the day. And Pickard Brewer was selected for the Summer Cup team this year. Unfortunately, Salvarasan was in the mix, but he suffered from a shoulder injury, which forced him to have some time off. But he's coming back strong.
A great mix up the back behind to finish it off, but it was that aggressive inside out forehand that got Pickard Brewer some joy. Straight away he moved in behind it, just keeping the pressure on. You can hear how windy it is as well, as always at Nottingham on the outside courts.
So the centre has actually put on hold some resurfacing works to support the national championships.
Again, the back behind working so well in the wind. Don't have to open the line too early. Seems to get more pace out of his backhand side, Pickard Brewer. Well, we thought it was headed for a holder serve, but not quite, and I think that just shows how windy it is out there. Struggling to get 3 points off the first serve, but at this stage they obviously haven't gone through their main growth spurt yet, so it's more of a baseline game than it is on the Pro Tour. What a point.
Pickard Brewer loves the slice backhand, and I think that's quite uncommon actually to see that from someone so young, but I wonder whether that's him modelling his game on Rafa Nadal, and actually quite an effective shot. You can see that he's really trying to mix it up and add some variety. Return there from Salvarasan. Just clipped the line, I think.
And straight away chances for another breaker serve. just falling off that last backhand. Didn't quite get the footwork around the ball. So competitive thus far.
Yeah, we've seen some incredibly long rallies so far. Both players just back and forth, really using the angles.
Savarasan there with the break to love. Just putting so much pressure on the return games.
Nottingham, of course, an incredible venue. Do you have any fond memories from playing at Nottingham, Laura?
A lot of windy matches at Nottingham. Generally, as always with the British grass season, tends to be some bad weather during the WTA event, but the ground staff do such a fantastic job getting everything prepared. Not too many wins for me in Nottingham.
Yeah.
I was just trying to rack my brain there, and I remember the losses actually. But many junior tournaments as well, and it's one of those centres that's been around for such a long time that I'm sure even Andy Murray has memories of playing there as a junior.
Great 1-2 there from Iran, Savarasan. Pickard Brewer, quite out of character there, wasn't that quick with his recovery. And enabled Savarasan to catch him out with the forehand cross.
Fantastic early return down the line. Not a lot of pace on the second serve, so very important for Pickard Brewer to get right on top of that one.
Looks like this side, against the wind as well, making it even harder to get pace on the ball.
Lovely pattern of play there from Pickard Brewer, with a short cross-court forehand to draw his opponent forward, open up that depth in the court.
I feel like I'm watching a mini Rafa here. You can certainly see he's modelling his game on the Spaniard.
Fantastic overhead. We haven't seen a lot of successful net approaches. Savarasan now 1 for 3. Pickard Brewer only coming in once so far in this match. such great defending. Running all over the court. Saw the drop shot very early, so Savarasan was up to that one in no time.
Now we have points for 5-3 with Savarasan serving.
Could see he let that one get too high over his shoulder. Very tough shot to play down, especially when it's windy.
And I think that just goes to show it's so important, especially in these, you know, add points, 40, 30 points, that you're making a high percentage first serves. And that's what he'll be looking to do here now, the Juice.
His first serve percentage coming into this game was much higher than Pickard Brewer, about 59%. Pickard Brewer was down at 36%, which explains a lot of why he was being broken. Another point here for 5-3.
What a fantastic point. Relentless defense there from Pickard Brewer. But Savarasan just keeping the pressure on, and now he leads by 5-3 in this first set at the Junior National Tennis Championships 12 and under final at Nottingham.
Savarasan has actually yet to miss a return, which is amazing. Just getting himself into every rally, so important at any age group, especially on the 12s.
He's really trying to take that second serve on as well. Takes a couple of steps inside of the baseline and has the intent of taking time away from his opponent. Getting his opponent on the defense early on.
They don't have the stats on court, but points won on second serve coming into this game was only 4 for 14 from Pickard Brewer, so something that Iran will definitely be aware of. About getting after the second serve return is you have to make sure that you recover straight away after the shot. Almost just watching that one go by.
Slightly more errors in this game than I think we've seen in any other game so far. Perhaps a consequence of the point in the match. 5-3.
Pickard Brewer has managed to dig himself out of so many games. As has Iran, actually, a couple of service holds from Love 40. Well, it's a positive miss. Did all the right things. Just aimed a little too low on the net, and that one you can afford to add a bit of topspin when your opponent's outside the court.
Very courageous shot there. Basically did a repeat of the previous point, but I think what's so impressive to me about these two boys is just how they're structuring the points. At such a young age, they seem to have so much intent and so much knowledge of where their opponent is and isn't on the court, which is so important.
Probably the point of the match so far. Iran refusing to miss when he was pushed wide. Managed to open up the line first there and got straight inside the baseline. What a set point.
Another incredible point there from both players. I just wish Pickard Brewer would take a few steps forward and look to finish from the net, because he's hitting so many incredible angles, getting his opponent running here, there and everywhere. Just not quite having the confidence to then take it out of the air. Maybe maybe that's why he finds himself trailing by 3 games to 6 in this first set. But as we know, it is best of 3 sets, so there's still plenty of time for him to make a comeback. I'm sure that's exactly what he'll be looking to do from here on in.
Just such impressive defending from Aran in the last couple of points there, just digging deep, finding a way to keep himself in the rally.
He's just not missed. I mean, incredible consistency there, and so much athleticism. Sliding is something that I always wished I was able to do, but sadly never was. And
especially on a hard court.
Especially on a hard court.
I'd be happy with a slide on a clay. Just got a couple more stats from the end of the first set. Aran just a little higher in a lot of areas. First set percentage was higher. No double faults from him. Was making an outrageous amount of returns, 97%. Won a total of 35 points to Pickard Brewer's 27. So the scoreline was 6-3, but it was definitely very close. A lot of juice games, a lot of breakpoint opportunities that Pickard Brewer had earlier on as well. You just have to be reminding himself at this changeover to continue getting after the ball.
So I wonder if we're going to see Pickard Brewer coming out here in the second set with a change of tactics. Perhaps looking to come to the net slightly more and take the ball out of the air. That's certainly something that I would like to see from him. But Salvarasan making it very difficult for him to make those changes with his solid consistency.
He did go off the court at the end of the first set, just taking a moment to himself. And we can hear how positive he is already. Already 3 chances to break early on in the second set. Just love the attitude here from Pickett Brewer, jumping around. Very good passing shot up the line to save the first of 3.
Pickett Brewer probably the favourite coming into this match as well. He's ranked number 3 in the 12 and under boys. Just how pumped he is to get the first game on the board in this second set. You can see just how much it means to him.
Well, he's been into so many return games. It's his own service games that he's struggled to get over the line, and I just feel like he needs to mix his spots a bit more. Obviously, you've got that default lefty swinger out wide and down the tee on the juice, but you need to make sure that you're mixing it up, giving your opponent different serves to look at, keeping them guessing.
And perhaps just taking it a bit more time on that first serve as well. It's a very rushed approach he takes. Perhaps that works for him.
Have to take advantage of a dip in level as well from your opponent. Moran just looking a little low in energy here.
It's so easy, isn't it, just to get complacent, you know. Just relax a bit when you've got that first set under your belt.
And straight away, he had barely missed, I think, 1 return in total in the first set. And a few here already. Much more aggressive play from Pickett Brewer. It's what we wanted to see. He doesn't need to come forward as long as he's looking to take everything on the rise. That's a quick 2-love lead.
Tennis is just such a game of momentum, isn't it? You know, Pickett Brewer found himself down in the first set, and all of a sudden, here he is, 2 games to love up in the second.
great feel. I think that's perhaps something that we'll see more of from both players. You know, they're playing quite far back sometimes. That lovely variation, mixing it in with a drop shot. Even at the short angles, we haven't seen that much of today. A bit of luck sometimes needed. Fantastic anticipation from Pickard Brewer. Sets up another breakpoint chance. Just taking so much more on here. That's the way to save it.
First ace of the second set. Is that the first ace of the match?
Second. I ran and hit one in the first set as well. Well, it looked like he sort of mishit the backhand line.
He's certainly taken a large step into the court, hasn't he? Just looking to be much more aggressive than he was in the first set. Just that slight more pace as well, just forcing errors from his opponent.
Even his regular rally ball has just been upped in intensity. There's just a bit more aggressive topspin on the ball.
Incredible feel there from Salvarasan. I think that certainly the first drop shot of the second set.
Yeah, we saw that one successful one towards the end of the first.
He's just so successful coming to the net, is Aran. But a very well placed serve to put him in that position.
That's a huge game to dig out. Just to get himself on the board in this second set and weather the storm of Pickard Brewers' upped aggression.
And of course, the 12 and under boys is not the only event that we have going on this week. We've got the 10s and the 11s and the older age groups early on in the year in April. And we've seen strong entries in all age groups, with many players competing this year being supported by the LTA's regional player development centres across Great Britain. And of course, we've got 14 of those. They provide high quality coaching environments which enable the best players from each of the regions to train regularly with each other and really establish a robust all-court game and prepare them for all of the domestic and international tournaments that the LTA are hosting.
It's so important here for Pickard Brewer to not get disheartened about losing the last game. He's doing all the right things. He's been super positive so far in this second and really correcting himself from where he was overly cautious in the first.
And I think you could tell from the beginning, you know, he's got such a good attitude. He's a real warrior. And he's performed consistently well in domestic events. He's used to winning.
Just a miss hit at the top of the frame. I think that one of the hardest things at this age is to just accept that if you play more aggressive, you're going to miss more. It's so easy to default into playing defensively, to throwing up more and more moon balls. You know, you switch on the TV and pretty much everyone, especially on the main tour of the guys on the ATP side, they're getting after it.
Savaresan looking to do the right thing there, though. Not a particularly strong second serve from Niall, and around looking to take it on, but missing just slightly. He finds himself trailing by 1-3 in this second set.
Oh, he's made it. He wasn't sure, and equally Iran was looking up at the chair umpire just to double check, but no call came. And again, a love 40 for Pickard Brewer to try and get a bit of comfort on the break. Take some pressure off. We can hear how hard they're working. They're sliding around the court, they're grunting, getting louder and louder. It's been a very physical match.
Certainly, and Pickard Brewer just making his opponent play one extra ball. And I think that's the beauty of those long points. Even if you don't win them, you know, you might just win the next one. You might tire your opponent out. And what a solid start from Pickard Brewer.
Won't often get to play a full third set in a lot of the tournaments that they enter. So if this manages to go one set all, which it looks like it's heading that way, we've got a one set shootout on our hands.
And if this does go to a third set, Laura, it will be 3 out of 3 third set encounters, with the 2 previous ones going to 3 sets also.
Iran knew as soon as he hit that drop shot that it wasn't going to be good enough. Just opened the racket face too early.
It's good to see though the change of tactics. He's really trying to change things up and see how he can turn this match around. Just wide there from Pickard Brewer. He's getting so much more racket head speed and pace on the ball than he was in the first set, and I think he's just growing with confidence as we get deeper and deeper into this match.
Rand's favourite tennis player is Roger Federer. Not seeing a huge amount of Roger in his game, actually. Both playing a lot more physical, more towards the Nadal-Djokovic style of things. Brewer just running away with this set.
Just sums up really on Salvarasan's side what's been happening in this second set. Just not quite as strong on the serve. He's only won 50% of first serve points and 29% of second serve points. Maybe that's as a result of the pressure that his opponent is putting on him by taking time away, moving further inside the baseline and adding a touch more pace on the ball. What a shot.
Just enough dip on the ball that it dropped in.
Rare error there from Pickard Brewer. We haven't seen many of them in this second set. Perhaps getting a little complacent with the 5-1 lead. Not sure what happened there. I think it might have been a net cord. But Salvarasan managed to get that game under his belt. He still finds himself trailing by 2 games to 5. And it's Pickard Brewer who will now try and serve out this second set.
And he's served so much better so far in this second compared to the first set. The first set percentage has been picked way up, sitting at 80% at the moment, and it's just giving him that extra confidence, I think, to go for a bit more once the rally starts. I mean, just over 75% of his first serve points.
And you can tell the momentum's with him. He's certainly got a spring in his step.
This is where it's going to be hard to tell himself to keep going for the ball when those nerves kick in. Wasn't an easy point to finish off with Pickett Brewer. Brings up 2 set points to even this contest out. What an angle from Moran. I think we could just see there on the 2 set points that Pickett Brewer just took a little bit of pace off, hoping for the miss rather than getting after it in his own game. And one more attempt here. He's done it.
Not a bad point there from Salvara-san either, but Pickett Brewer just showing that he has an answer for everything that his opponent is throwing at him. And now we're at 1 set all in this boys 12 and under final at Nottingham Tennis Centre. For the 3rd time, these boys face each other in a 3rd set to decide who wins the national trophy.
And this time, Salvara-san going off for a comfort break.
So important, isn't it, just to take your time to break up the momentum, think about, you know, what you could do better, what your tactics are going to be, refocus. And that's exactly what Pickett Brewer did after he lost the 1st set.
We don't want to encourage the comfort breaks at the end of the set. You can take a breather at the change of ends, staying on the court if possible. I think it's sort of the done thing, isn't it, to leave, and you see the players do it on TV sometimes.
Well, absolutely. I think, you know, when you've got the likes of Tsitsipas taking comfort breaks, perhaps more so than his opponents would wish, I think it kind of lays the foundations for these younger players. But I do think it's, you know, it's important that these guys are sitting down, taking the time to refocus and getting themselves in a good headspace. Again, I think we've seen nothing but good attitudes and level-headedness from both players here. Perhaps a few signs of frustration towards the latter stages of the second set from Salvarasan. I've been particularly impressed with the attitudes of both of these young boys.
They've been perfect. There's been a dip in energy levels, of course, as to be expected, but otherwise you can't fault their consistency, their ability to just stay in the match and battle.
It's a full final set for these youngsters, which is certainly something that they won't be particularly used to.
More used to the 10-point tie break to finish it off. It's so important to play a couple of full third sets, though. That's what you're going to be doing in your career, if that's where they're looking to push on to. And learn how to manage energy levels as well. Wouldn't be something that they think about too often.
It's going to be so important to get a strong start and get on the board early on this third set, rather.
It's something that Salvarasan could definitely be doing better as he kicks on in this third set. Is points won on first serve, sitting at 60% in set 2, so it came down from set 1, but a lot of that was because of the pressure of the returner. And Salvarasan as well, I think, is starting to go for a lot more because he wants to try and finish off these points quickly, but sometimes just opening out on the wrong shot. Great hitting from the baseline.
And I was just going to say, it looks to me as if the wind's died down slightly, and perhaps that was the reason behind Pickard Brewer's enhanced service games. But by the looks of that point, I'm not sure.
And just a hold here is so important. Get yourself on the board in the third in a positive manner. Well, it must have got the very outside of the line there. Salvar not happy and was waiting for the call. It just had that awkward, slow slice on it, and it sets up a first break point of the third set.
I think that's one of the part of the beauty of having an umpire from such a young age, is that, you know, these players are going to learn how to accept the calls of the umpire, and actually it's not always in their hands. I've certainly had a few run-ins with umpires in my time.
I'd like to say that I haven't, but I very much have.
I think that's part and parcel of tennis, isn't it, really?
You can see Salvar trying to do all the right things here, stepping forward on that last one, but the ball bounces up so quickly on these courts that it just went above his shoulder. That was so close. A massive point. I think you could feel the tension there from both players.
The physical side of it really coming into it here, especially since neither player will be used to playing a full third set, but the match has been an incredibly long and competitive one so far, with many, many long rallies. I think this third set is just going to be a case of, you know, who is physically fitter and stronger, and who can outlast their opponent.
I think it's also going to be about who's braver. I think in that
Absolutely.
last point, some pace was definitely taken off from both players, where they had chances to maybe get after it a bit more. It's so hard when the scoreline is tight, when you feel that pressure of the potential title, if they were to come through this, to just force yourself to keep the racket head speed up.
That's exactly what we're looking to see from both players, just really stepping inside of the court, and as you said, Laura, increasing that racket head speed, going after the ball. Unfortunately, we don't have the stats on unforced errors, but I think that'll be one of the first from Pickett Brewer in this third set.
Well, in the second set, Pickett Brewer hit 20. Or rather, Salvarezan hit 20. Pickett Brewer hit 9. This is a coach doing all the stats by the side of the court. Well, that's definitely an unforced error, but as they're saying, it's a coach doing it by the side of the court, so I feel like he's a little harsh at times with the unforced error count, especially when you compare it to Hawkeye, who do all the main tournaments, and sometimes you look at those and think, there's no way that so-and-so's only hit 4 unforced errors in this set, but everyone's count is different ideas of what an unforced error is. Break back point chances. Definitely another unforced error. Really taking some pace off some of these forehands. All credit to Salvarezan. He's been rock steady, not a peep out of him.
A few more unforced errors in that last game from Pickett Brewer. Could that be a sign of the tiredness starting to kick in? Could also be losing a little bit of focus. Just a very, very different match to the one that we saw in the second set especially.
It's a bit more like set one, really, isn't it? With the consecutive breaks of serve, rather, and not as aggressive from the baseline from either player. Fantastic shot. We've seen how well the back behind has been working today.
And actually, sometimes it's such an effective shot when you are as athletic as Pickard Brewer, because he's so fast with his recovery. So going back behind is actually one of the most effective shots, and one that Savarasan has played so well in this match so far. Both players, of course, will be on court yet again for the doubles semi-final later in the day.
Another breaker serve there. Who's going to hold that nerve? This is such a big deal for both players.
At this tight point in the third set, I wonder how much of a difference it's going to make on the confidence of Pickard Brewer that he won their last encounter 10-8 in the third set. And whether actually it's just going to be a further motivation for his opponent to step up to the plate and get his revenge. It's certainly a very level playing field, and it's been a highly competitive match so far.
Just pulled it wide.
And that was the battle of the cross courts. Pickard Brewer just changing direction first, perhaps getting slightly impatient and missing slightly wide. Incredible angle there from Savarasan. I'm not sure whether he intended it to be quite so acute, but a great shot nonetheless. starting to see both players step up and go after the ball slightly more than we had in the first 3 games. This is the type of tennis that we want to keep seeing from these youngsters. And I think you're absolutely right, Laura. It's going to be a case of who can be more courageous in this 3rd set.
Oh, that is a big point to come through. Big 2 points, actually. Staying rock steady. And now the first game point on his own serve in this set.
And he's just missed it long, but quite a difficult shot to hit there from Pickard Brewer. He looked like maybe he just spooned it slightly and needed to stay just a little bit lower on the ball. You can see signs of frustration there from him.
Oh, that might be a big miss. Well, Pickard Brewer has gone for the lefty swinger on almost all of the key points here. Maybe the time to just mix it up slightly. Well, no mix-up needed in the end. It was a very, very short serve, not a lot of pace on it, and so the return ended up being very tricky. I think both players could do with cutting off the angles a little bit more. They're moving very well side to side on the baseline, but letting it drop a lot.
Great down the line backhand there from Salvarasan, just bringing his opponent back behind the baseline and off the court, and then stepping forward, adding a bit of power. Another very well-placed serve. A little bit of a slice on that one. You're a lefty yourself, Laura. Is that a swinger your preferred serve?
It's the natural one, isn't it? It's the one that you learn first, and for a lefty especially, the kick is even tougher to teach. It goes the opposite direction of where you naturally want to be hitting it. So I think it just takes time as a junior to just mix up the placement, and it's very easy to default to the serve that you know the best. We've seen how dangerous it can be for the players who can hit all 4 corners.
That is exactly the type of tennis that we want to be seeing from Salvarasan. players giving up here. It's amazing to see such a well-spirited match as well. I mean, there's hardly been any arguments or questioning of the umpire's calls, and both players clearly have a lot of respect for their opponent.
It's great to learn early on as well that you can't do much if the chair umpire has called it. No point wasting energy and getting yourself worked up over something that's out of your control. It's one of the main things that any junior coach will try and teach you as well. Control the controllables. I've had that so many times in my career.
Absolutely, but easier said than done, I find.
Yeah. This will be a huge game for Pickard Brewer to come through. Struggled on his previous serve game. It's a positive mistake. Can't be upset about that one.
Is a fantastic angle there from Pickard Brewer. Very difficult shot to play as well, because it wasn't as if he was particularly wide. He was actually quite close to the middle. So very difficult to generate that angle from that position. Few more come-ons from both players as well in this third set, which is certainly fantastic to see. Both players so competitive.
Outrageous point to close out the game. That had a bit of everything. The on the run overhead that he just picked up.
That just makes me wonder why Pickard Brewer isn't doing more of that. He's so solid at the net. I mean, he's won pretty much every point where he's made it to the net. He now finds himself leading by 4-2 in this final set.
I like to see that.
just has to hold on here. Force his opponent to get a little nervous, as expected, the closer he gets to the finish line. Excellent combination. Haven't seen too much of that from him. Coming forward a couple of times in the first set. Definitely room to move in a little more from both players. I think the difficulty for Iran is that he came in 4 times in the second set, but only successful 1 out of those 4, and that just dents the confidence so quickly. He's going for it now. That's when you're a breakdown in the third, you relax a little more. Stop going for your shots.
And that's the type of returning that we want to see from Pickard Brewer. Feels to me that he just slightly pushes that return when we find ourselves in a tight situation, but the scoreline's close. He certainly has it in him to really get on the offense. Coming out strong in that service game. I think that's something that we're beginning to see from both players. I don't know whether it's tiredness or nerves, but certainly both of them getting slightly more passive in this third set, particularly than they have been in the first and second ones. As we know, this isn't the first time that these two youngsters have battled it out in a third set. Fantastic angle there from Pickard Brewer, and certainly something that we've started to see more of in this third set from both players actually, is the angles getting their opponents off the court. And what I'd really love to see is Pickard Brewer coming in after those angles. Just like that, he's so successful when he does come to the net, but just seems to be slightly tentative. I think that's certainly an area of improvement for Pickard Brewer. Phenomenal defense there from Pickard Brewer. His opponent had him running all over the shot. There's definitely something to be said for making your opponent hit that one extra ball. The wrong foot again. Such an effective pattern of play. So smart from Salvarasan as well. Just realising how many points he's won when he's gone back behind his opponent. Just wide there from Iran, but great idea to try and mix it up. Give his opponent a bit of a jump.
There's just been nothing in this match.
Come on, let's go.
Ooh, just wide there from Pickard Brewer, but exactly the right shot to play.
Going to ask the question, make his opponent serve it out. Additional pressure on Pickard Brewer coming out of this changeover. I think overall the level's been outstanding. Really competitive tennis. It's been a physical matchup, some really long rallies. Both players leaving it all out there.
Certainly the national coaches that are watching this match would be nothing but impressed with the attitudes and the relentless fighting spirit that both of these young boys have shown thus far.
Well, that's one way to kick things off. It wasn't the best second serve, but he recovered straight away. And he had to get himself back in position.
And a shot like that sends a strong message early on in this potentially last game.
That's a bit of a freebie there as well. Moran has worked so hard to stay in this. Fantastic 2 forehands.
Just relentless pressure there from Pickard Brewer, and he's now set up 2 match and tournament points for himself.
That is a terrible way to finish things off. Obviously didn't want to end on a net court, but what a match it was. Both players so competitive, great attitudes, fantastic tennis. Some amazing points that we saw from both players, but a deserved title for Pickard Brewer. He was much more aggressive coming out of the second set. He knew exactly what he needed to change in order to turn things around. Concludes the boys 12s final. There's going to be a little presentation on the court, and we will be back in, let's say, roughly 10 minutes, give or take a few. For the girls finals, we've got the under 12s and the under 11s coming up. See you shortly.
Because like it's tennis and that, so he's always like.
Yes.
Well, hello and welcome back to the LTA finals. Kicking off another match here, the under 12 girls. We just had the completion of the under 12 boys final, which was excellent tennis. More matches to come later today, but the focus for now is on the under 12 girls final.
Solid point to kick off the match. This side of the net we've got Seville Parviz, 2010 born from Yorkshire. She's the number one seed in both the singles and the doubles event.
I think we can see why she's the number one seed, just so consistent from the baseline, and it shows in her record this year. She's won most of the significant domestic events, 78-13 win-loss record. And wins include both grade ones on the grass and clay and various others, including a Tennis Europe event. Goal is to win all 4 Grand Slams. She's gone big. We love that. And her idol is Iga Świątek.
And she She was also part of the Summer Cup team that came 5th in the Euros Championships this year. So she's had some international success as well. She's actually only lost 12 games en route to the final here.
She's defeated her opponent today 7 times, only lost once. Definitely has a lot of confidence.
Her opponent, Megan Knight, 2011 born from Suffolk. She's actually a year younger than her opponent. She's 11 and under, but she's playing a year up in the 12 and under category.
Megan's brother actually played as well this week, Ollie. So it's a sporty family.
Strong start there from Seville Parviz. She has actually won 5 6-love sets so far in this tournament. She's defeated her opponent in the last 2 occasions they've played each other. Her opponent was also part of the Summer Cup team that came 5th in the Euro Championship, so they'll be very familiar with one another.
Well, they've played each other this week, haven't they?
Absolutely, they have. It was Parviz who was victorious 6-2, 6-3 in the group stages, so I'm sure she'll be coming into this match with a lot of confidence.
Megan, who is now down the closer end, her favourite player is Sabalenka. So definitely favours an aggressive game style. She's looking to model her game after Arena. Her favourite shot is a full-hand angle, which is niche, but a solid choice.
Probably not a shot you would play particularly often. Certainly pretty special when it comes off.
It's a strong technique on the forehand from Megan Knight. She's clearly had some solid coaching in her life, but just maybe a little earlier take back at times might help. one more cross court perhaps would have helped her out. Just tried to open the line too early, and we saw how well the back behind shots worked in the previous final, boys 12s. These courts, they're quite lively. Solid start from both players though. We've just been so impressed by the level of all of the matches so far, in particular the finals.
What a point there from Seville Parviz. Both players just really going after the ball, getting so much pace and power. Just relentless there from Parviz, and incredible defense also from her opponent, Megan Knight of Suffolk. She's ranked number 8 in the 11 and under girls and 23 in the 12 and under, despite being a year young. It.
Caught it.
Looked like that might have been going out, but it obviously just clipped the far right of the line.
Similarly for Parviz, she's playing in the under 12 girls where she's ranked number 1, but also playing up in the under 14s already. She's ranked 19 in the 14 and unders, and that is a big jump ahead from 12s to 14s, so very impressive.
And I think, of course, it makes even more difference at this young age when, you know, the girls haven't fully developed. 14-year-olds will be a lot taller, bigger, stronger.
A battle already. We're only in the second game, and both players having to work really hard for every point. Big hold.
So important to get on the board early. Players really committing to their ground strokes from the back as well. Doesn't look to me like there's too many signs of nerves.
Such a big forehand. Got after the defensive slice from Knight that just sat up nicely at the back of the court.
Idea there from Parviz, but just the highest point of the net that she was aiming over there. Needed to get a little bit more height on the ball, but really enjoying the way she's trying to move her opponent. Another wrong foot there from Megan Knight.
Any chances here to break? Thought that one might have been long, but just caught the back of the baseline, and Knight barely able to even pick that one up.
Great to see the first net point of the match. Third game.
Oh, how's that rally?
And that was the battle of the backhands. Both players perhaps favouring their backhand side.
It's often the case with younger girls, just because you have the strength of both hands plus your full body weight going through the shot on that side. It's not till they're fully developed that we start to see how dangerous the forehands can be. Parviz obviously wanting to emulate Swiatek. That's going to take some time, because that is a lot of physical work that goes into a shot like that, being able to generate that much racket head speed. Fantastic start from both players, really competitive. I like how feisty they are as well at the start. A couple of come-ons from both players.
Yeah, it's great to see that energy, isn't it, so early on in this first set. Both of them just showing their presence, showing how much they want to be here, how much they want to win. And I think that really sends a strong message to their opponent. Just to give some background on the event itself. This, of course, is the 12 and under girls singles final. It's a Grade 1 national tour event, which is the pinnacle of junior competition in the UK. And the main draws for each tournament begin as round-robin groups, before the top 2 players in each pool progress to a 16-player elimination competition. So this match will be a best of 3 sets. But of course, in the round-robin stage, it was 2 tie-break sets and a match tie-break.
Just a couple of unforced errors here from Parviz. Catching a few balls on the way up, and you've either got to take them properly on the rise or let it drop completely, otherwise you're stuck playing above the shoulder, which, unless you're super strong, is very difficult.
Sensational backhand there from Megan Knight. So much racket head speed and shoulder speed, just allowing her to get so much pace on the ball. But Parviz showing no signs of frustration, just pure determination. She's beaten her opponent 7 times and only lost once. Incredible depth there from Megan Knight.
At this stage, as long as you're doing the right things on the court and trying to play aggressive tennis, but play as high percentage as possible as well, then it doesn't really matter what the result is.
And I think that's what's so great about this round-robin format. You've got more guaranteed matches in every event, and also that means that parents can plan ahead and secure accommodation for the required number of days. Also reduce the costs as well.
Yeah, we know how expensive it is to play professional tennis, and even in juniors, expenses are astronomical. It's a lot of hard work to get anyone onto the Pro Tour, not only for the player but the families as well. Well, the backhand from Megan Knight has just been on fire today. She's been able to disguise it so well from that rotation that she's got on the shoulder. She can go down the line, she can go cross court. couple of long games that have gone back and forth on the juice points. So far, Knight coming through these close encounters.
Knight backhand is just absolutely on fire. She's setting up the point so well with that cross-court backhand and then moving round to hit that forehand inside in. And her opponent is left running side to side.
This feels like a must-win game for Parviz, just to stop the momentum going all in favour of Megan Knight.
She needs to keep it off the Knight backhand, which has proved so successful so far in this match. And not too shabby on the forehand either. She's certainly hit the ground running as Megan Knight. She's playing those ad points so well. Perhaps Parviz just feeling like she needs to do slightly more on that backhand side. Just hooking it slightly wide. And now she faces a break point.
And just feeling the pressure there, trying to open up the court too early. And Megan Knight has just been drawing the unforced errors from her opponent because of how aggressive she's trying to play.
Absolutely, it's certainly been an impressive level of tennis so far. Could this be a consequence of just the amount of matches and the amount of opportunities that the LTA are now providing these youngsters with their enhanced performance competitions calendar? Again, just providing new opportunities to compete on home soil. They've increased the number of Tennis Europe events in Britain, which now, of course, puts them on a par with some of the leading tennis nations like Italy, Czech Republic and France. And very impressively, we've gone from 3 to 11 domestic events over the last 2 years. Sorry, international events over the past 2 years.
I think what's really nice is from all the players that we've seen, they're all coached by different people, they live in different areas, and it just shows you can do it locally. The pathway doesn't have to be everyone training at the same place, and a lot of the times it's better to stay at home for as long as possible.
Certainly, and in the UK we now have 4 Grade 1 events on 4 surfaces. So there's so many opportunities to compete for these youngsters.
That's such a fabulous combination. The backhand cross-court, as we've been saying, has been firing, but to follow it up with a lovely drive volley, that's the sort of play that's going to take her up into different age groups as well.
Again, just forcing the error from her opponent, pushing her back with so much depth and power.
A difficult day for Alvis so far, and you wonder if maybe she's feeling the pressure of being the favourite, knowing that she's barely lost to her opponent. And it's all going quite quickly.
Pretty flawless performance so far from Suffolk-born Megan Knight.
And Parviz just has to weather the storm here, try and wait for an opening. So best point we've seen from Parviz in a while. Adding some extra pace.
Wide there from Parviz, but certainly the right idea. Just trying to put pressure on her opponent. Just wide there. But a positive error. There it is. Much more aggressive play there from Parviz. She still finds herself in a compromising position, trailing by 2 games to 5 in this first set. But Laura, how amazing to see such a long list of past British champions who've won this event and then have gone on to become such household names on the WTA and ATP tours. Kyle Edmund, of course, Heather Watson, she won the 14 and under girls singles in 2006. Jack Draper, of course we've heard lots about him in the last weeks and months. He won the 12 and under boys doubles and 14 and under boys doubles.
And even people who didn't win it, Andy Murray, Heather Watson, Dan Evans, it just shows you don't have to be winning everything at this stage. Sometimes it takes time. I didn't win it. think I lost 3 times in the final to the same person every time.
You did win Junior Wimbledon though, so I think I'd rather win that.
Still gutted about Junior Nationals.
This is the first time that we've really seen Parviz in a compromising position so far this tournament. She's had a very seamless run to the final, only lost 12 games. So it'll be interesting to see how she reacts. There's not much you can do when your opponent's hitting shots like that.
Well, chances here though. 2 break points. This is a long way back, but this will be a great start to the comeback. And she's just cut down on the unforced errors, Parviz, in this game. Helped a little bit by perhaps some nerves from Megan Knight trying to close this first set out. Just a few signs of frustration there from Parviz. Perhaps slightly ambitious there with the down the line backhand return. Maybe a cross court or down the middle would have been more high percentage, particularly given she was game point up. Knight is playing pretty quick between the points as well, so Parviz a lot of the time is turning around and facing the return. Not much time to spare, so perhaps a little rushed on that previous break point. There it is.
And that has been the story of the match so far, I think, that Megan Knight backhand. Just so precise. So much racket head speed and shoulder speed. She's really able to get her opponent off the court and set the point up so brilliantly. And looking for the forehand inside out, forehand inside in.
I think it's just the disguise of the shot. She's obviously favouring the cross-court ball, but if you're Parviz right now, you're waiting for her till the very last minute, because from the shoulder turn she can really go both ways. And we've also seen some really nice variety in the depth of the ball as well. A lot going deep cross-court combined straight away with a shorter backhand cross-court angle, using all parts of the court.
Well, it's been the Megan Knight show so far, hasn't it? Really, I think the biggest difference for me has been in the way that she's converted those important points. She's She's won 60% of game points won and saved 100% of break points. Versus Parviz, who's only won 20% of game points. 1 out of 5. For me, the difference here is just how Megan Knight is performing under pressure. As we know in tennis, it's a game of momentum. What's going to be really important here for Parviz is to just come out of the blocks, all guns blazing early on in this second set. Try and just shift the momentum, because at the moment it's all with her opponent. She'll be growing in confidence.
I think what I've seen from Parviz is just the footwork has dropped a little bit, and that's just the energy levels dropping when you feel like your opponent's on top of all of your shots. And even on that last serve, we can see that the pop off it is not a huge jump. Loads of time to reset here though. Exactly what happened there on the forehand. Not quite recovering fast enough off the serve, and then already out of position on the following shot. I think it's one of those things that you get used to though, if your opponent's playing quick all the time. Already chances to break early on for Megan Knight. It's just fantastic tennis from Megan Knight. Really aggressive, knowing exactly when to move forward as well. I've seen a couple of drive volleys from her and they've all been spot on. Megan Knight, even though she's a year young, under 11, she's not short of experience and actually made the semi-final here last year, 2 years young. just outplaying Parviz at the moment. Finding so much extra speed on her ground strokes.
And that was the forehand angle, which she
Favourite
tells us
shot.
exactly. It's her favourite shot.
And you could just see Parviz starting to overpress as well. Trying to do so much with it, and she feels like things are not going her way. A couple of holds to love so far in this match from Megan Knight. There's another one there.
Laura, it's been a very quick match so far, and clearly the momentum is in the favour of Megan Knight. So what does Parviz have to do to sort of shift that and change things up a bit?
Make a lot more balls, and it's what she was doing at the very beginning of the match. And I think she's just starting to get down on herself slightly. Obviously the scoreline isn't going her way, but it's still a final, so you've got to give everything until the last moment. Keep as positive as possible. That's much better, and I feel like she's definitely got to open it up to the Knight forehand a little bit more. We've seen how dangerous the backhand is.
Absolutely, I'd want to be keeping it off that Knight backhand at all costs.
Yeah, again, they're just opening up the line too early. I think that's something that you learn though with matches and experience, especially in finals, when to go for the right shots. Just that court awareness.
Still, momentum stays with Megan Knight. So impressive how she's able to get such effortless power on her ground strokes. I mean, you know, she's certainly not a big build. With that shoulder turn on both her forehand and backhand sides, she's really able to get so much power and tempo on the ball. And I think perhaps that's what's forcing the errors from Parviz, making her feel like she needs to just do slightly more with the ball.
I think Knight just has that full body control as she's hitting the ball. It comes from the core and it comes from the legs. She doesn't have to even hit that hard with the shoulders, you know, when it's coming from the ground up. It makes life a lot easier.
Very impressive from someone so young as well. Coached by Matt Lowe at Colford School, so clearly he's doing a very good job. I'm sure would have nothing but praise for his students so far, as she leads by 6-2, 3-love in the 12 and under girls final at Nottingham. And again, out the air from Megan Knight. Such an impressive pattern of play, and the way that she commits to those drive volleys as well. It's a very easy shot just to kind of push a little bit, but she's able to really commit and go through the ball. She is just completely and utterly unstoppable at the moment. And there really isn't much that her opponent can do at this point.
Whipping there in the middle of the rally because they thought, you know, one of Knight's balls was long, no call from the umpire, and that is something that you learn as well. A lot of these players not used to playing with their line calls called for them.
Yeah, we talked about this in the previous match, but it's a case of controlling the controllables, and unfortunately the calls of an umpire is not something that's within your control, so it's great to hammer home that message from such a young age.
Well, just more of the same to finish it off. Hasn't been in trouble at all in this second set, really, not since 1-1 in the first.
Barely seen her miss a backhand.
Parvis just hasn't been getting enough depth on the ground strokes to challenge Knight so far. And this is not the time to be going for too much either. Like that shot. Just have to dig deep, find a way to stay in the rally. There we go. You have to take every positive possible, even if your opponent hits a return in the net like that. Just tell yourself, keep going for it. Getting caught again. Knight going heavy cross court with the return into the Parvis forehand, which she's then trying to open up line. A couple of times now it's just gone in the net. More break points. Chances here for a 5-love lead in the second set. She would come out and serve for the title with plenty of cushion on the scoreboard.
And what a title it would be. She made the final of the Clay Court Championships in West Hampton, Frinton. Lost to Parvis on both occasions. So she's certainly come out here looking to get her revenge. She's a set 5-love up. Very good position to do just that. What a match it's been from Megan Knight, just relentless pressure.
Some incredible shot making, especially on that backhand side. Can't get enough of that backhand. And I think you could see from her attitude in the first game onwards, she was so up for it, jumping around between points, a lot of fist pumping early on. It's exactly what you want to see.
One area of Megan Knight's where she is so strong, and perhaps we haven't given it as much attention as we should have, is just her movement, and particularly on that backhand side, the way she moves, gets behind the ball, so athletic. Very, very smart play there from Parviz. Pushing her opponent back behind the baseline and then moving forwards, taking the ball on the rise and attacking on the forehand wing.
It's been such a solid match from Megan Knight. Hardly any unforced errors. I thought Knight would take that one out the air. It's something that she's done so well throughout the match. Now Parviz on the scoreboard here. Could be a very important game.
And this is where it gets tough for Megan Knight, even though she's got the cushion, she's 6'2", 5'1" up. It's not always as easy as it seems to close out matches. And if she carries on like that, she'll be just fine. Of course, this isn't just a match, this is a tournament. These girls playing in the final for the 12 and under Junior National Championships trophy. Some excellent down the line backhand there from Parviz. Perhaps she's just began to slightly relax now, hitting through her shots a bit more. So good to see that determination and come-ons from both players.
And there it is. It sets up too much points for Megan Knight. She's done it. A resounding win from Megan Knight. 6-2, 6-1. Never in doubt in the end. Just took an early lead in the match and didn't look back. She played super aggressive tennis, fantastic shot making. The backhand was on fire today, and Parviz just didn't get herself back into the match. I think she could have maybe tried a few more things, and you could see the energy from her dropped fairly early on, but you have to say it was Megan Knight's day, and that was a very, very good win for a player playing up in their age group, still a year young. So that concludes the second match of the day. We've had the boys 12s final, the girls 12s final, and coming up, girls under 11s final starting shortly. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. There is no way, there's no way that...
Well, welcome back. We're just about to kick things off with the girls under 11s final. We've seen two fantastic matches so far today, with the boys 12s and the girls 12s just finishing a couple of minutes ago, and hopefully this will continue to be the same, because we've got two great players on court right now. Judy Zhang down the closer end in the orange, and Ingrid Dimitriou down the far end. Again, this has just been such a fantastic week for all the players coming through the round robin stages to play in the finals. It's just given them a chance to play loads of matches, get plenty of court time, and gain some much needed experience. Of course, Megan Knight, who just won the 12s, could have played in this age group but chose to play up.
Judy Zhang, this side of the net, is the #1 seed in this 11 and under event. She's 2011 born from Kent. Comfortably won all of her group matches in Group A, and of course the format being a round robin group format before the top two players in each pool progress to a 16-player elimination stage, where they play the best of 3 sets. So it looks like it will be Ingrid Dimitriou to serve, 3rd seed from Essex. Dimitriou, a relentless competitor. She's known for chasing down every single ball. Great backhand, and loves the backhand down the line. She's working a lot on taking the ball out of the air. So hopefully we'll see lots of that from her in this final against Zhang. And she was selected to represent Great Britain with her opponent Judy at the Queenswood International Invitational event. And the GB teams finished 3rd and 4th, showing some fantastic international success even at this young age.
I played myself in Queenswood many times. Such a great event. I'm looking for a fun fact about every player this week, and Ingrid's fun fact: she eats all of her food separately. If there's chicken and chips. She's got to eat all of the chips and then the chicken. I don't know how that works if she has a salad.
Each to their own, I guess. But I
She's
do.
got the first game on the board, or not. I think they've just had a bit of a discussion there, trying to figure out what's going on. We played the point.
So Dumitru, probably the favourite going into this match. She's defeated Sang 8 times and lost to her on only 1 occasion. However, Zhang is actually the #1 seed.
Yeah, based on the head-to-head, I think Ingrid is the favourite. She's played Judy twice, won both times, but Judy's had some great results, winning the Grade 1 under 11s on grass. Struggled a bit when playing up an age group, but seems to do well in the under 11s. And it's a lot of tennis for them this week in the under 11s with the round robin format. Can't imagine there's many tournaments in the year that they play this many matches in 1 week, so physically I'm sure they're feeling it by now.
Certainly, and I think the addition of the full 3rd set definitely adds to that as well. Most other tournaments throughout the year you'd expect to play a 10-point super tie-break. So this will be a bit of a first for them, I imagine, but also great experience for the youngsters. And of course, Judy, who we've spoken less about. She's ranked #2 in the under 11s and #12 in the 12 and unders. She's coming into this match off the back of some great success. She won the 11 and under girls singles title at Frinton this year. And hits the ball very, very accurately, very precise, as we've seen already early on in this match. Loves to take the ball down the line and outmaneuvers her opponents to get them off the court. And very, very level-headed, no emotional highs and lows. Just long. And Judy's fun fact, she likes baking.
girl after my own heart. I need to find out after this what her favourite thing to make is.
Fluid service action there from Judy. Obviously she's been working hard on that with her coach Matt Smith, who she works with in Bromley at one of the LTA regional development centres. Of course 14 of those across the country.
Still one more break point, but Ingrid just seems to struggle a little bit more when Judy adds some extra pace onto the ground strokes.
What a rally. That was certainly the battle of the backhand. So often, I think, is the case, especially in young girls. A backhand is just slightly more stronger than their forehand.
Yeah, they've just got a bit of extra strength on the backhand side at this age. They can use both hands, generate the racket head speed through the rotation, rather than using just all arm. Perfect backhand down the line. Took it early, played it really nice and flat. Sets up another break point.
And that's her favourite shot. Backhand down the line. sometimes even taking the inside-out backhand.
She's managed to convert this one. Well, Ingrid's favourite player is Simona Halep, and you can definitely see that. Her reasoning for liking her is because she fights for every ball. And that's exactly what we've seen Ingrid do here.
Very strong, very athletic, and certainly a real competitor is Ingrid Dumatru. Seeing that already in this 11 and under girls singles final.
That must have caught the very edge of the line.
Perhaps just not quite the right shot to play there from Ingrid. She was pushed back and needed to go high percentage down the middle or back cross court.
Well, it was fantastic running from Ingrid. Judy just putting away the final ball, but she had to work for it. She had to play an additional 3-4 shots there.
Good error there from Dumatru, obviously trying to do the right thing, not quite executing on this occasion, but at this age, sometimes it's more about the intent and what you're trying to do and how you're trying to play, rather than necessarily pulling it off every time.
The wind is definitely picking up again. We had a breezy morning with the boys 12s final, and then it seemed to die down slightly for the previous girls 12s final, and now it's definitely picking back up. And Nottingham is just a very open tennis centre. There's not a lot of cover from the wind.
It seems to be quite gusty as well, but also great experience for these two young girls to, you know, have the elements against them. Everything's not always going to go your way, and it's a really great message to drill into these youngsters from a very young age. We talked about it before, and we'll continue to do that. It's controlling the controllables.
That's the right idea. You can just see Jili Zhang struggling with the ball toss slightly in the wind, and Ingrid doing the right thing. That's exactly what needs to happen if you're playing in gusts like this. Move forward, take the ball on the rise. Just missing the drive volley, but very positive play. It was a late call. Jili Zhang ran that down, and she would have been waiting for the chair umpire to pick up on that.
Fantastic shot there from Ingrid Dumitru. The stats have just come through for the first few games. 9 unforced errors from Zhang versus 7 from Dumitru. And also pretty even on the winner count so far. 4 and 4.
We've had quite a few long games already. Third juice game of the match. Well, she has managed to convert the break point. That was a battle of a game, and every single point they're having to work so hard to hit through the other because they're both moving incredibly well from the baseline. Lovely variation there from Ingrid Dumitru. First couple of slices that we've seen of this match. Judy Zhang hanging in to draw the error from her opponent.
Just long there from Dumitru, but certainly the right idea. And she'll be coming into this match with a lot of confidence. She defeated the #2 seed, Sofia Krutikova, in the semi-finals, 6-3, 6-2. Late call there from the umpire, but it did look just slightly long.
Another breaker serve. No free points off either player's serve, because they're both returning with a lot of intensity. That's one of the most important shots, just making as many returns as possible. We see it so often on the main tour, what a difference that makes in terms of pressure on your opponent.
I think actually it's a shot that a lot of players just don't practice enough. You know,
yeah, you go through the motions, don't you?
Absolutely.
Hit a couple of serves, hit a few returns, but it's very important to just do baskets and baskets and baskets.
Well, how you start the point off, you know, both your serve and your return is just so important, and we do so much hitting and drilling from the baseline in practice sessions, and so often I find that players just aren't practicing their serves and their returns enough, and they are just so incredibly important.
Just again, so impressed with the attitudes today from all the players that we've seen. So professional for their ages, actually for any age. We haven't seen a single racket throw, no negative energy. To get back on even terms here.
Just wide there from Ingrid Dumitru, but you can see the relentless competitiveness even there when she trailed by 15-40. She was geeing herself up, getting on her toes. And we are now back on a level playing field. It's 3 games all in this first set, Nottingham. So close there from Judy Zhang. That's the game that she likes to play, just to outmaneuver her opponents, really get them off the court with precise, well-placed ground strokes.
This is the easiest hole to serve that we've seen so far this entire match.
Dumitru perhaps getting a little bit lucky on that one there. Sure, should be overly happy with that drop shot.
Now a couple of holds of serve in a row.
Now these girls today are playing for a £100 Amazon voucher. And the runners-up receive £50, semi-finalists £25. Finalists will also receive a £25 Prezzo voucher, who are the official competition restaurant partner of the LTA, so there's certainly all to play for. And of course they are playing for the Junior National Under-11 title.
Should find out from all the players what they're going to do with their vouchers.
Yeah, that's a good one. Maybe we'll have to ask that in the next player questionnaire.
I'd go new outfit, scrunchies.
Oh, you can't go wrong with scrunchies, can you? Just wide there from Zhang. Right idea though, really trying to step up the court. Put the pressure on, force her opponent into the error.
Oh no, that's an unfortunate error. And those are the hardest ones to get over. Top of the net.
And quite
Could
a
have
few
really gone anywhere.
unforced errors in general this match. 15 from Zhang and 19 from Dumitru. Perhaps the wind is having something to do with that.
It's definitely picking up again, isn't it? Gusts of wind. We're just seeing as soon as Judy Zhang can vary the pace a little bit more, that it's just catching Ingrid off guard.
Just no signs of emotion from Zhang. She's so level-headed. Doesn't get too up when she's winning and not too down when she's lost a few points in a row. So great to see from someone so young in their career. Just wide there from Zhang. Quite a few near misses at the moment from both players, in fact. And that's the beauty of having an umpire.
Another juice game. It's just been so physical.
Incredible touch there from Ingrid Dumitru. Her opponent was so far behind the baseline, so a great tactic to bring her forward.
can just see how much they're sticking on the baseline. There's been a couple of net approaches from Ingrid Dimitriou, but other than that, it's just long baseline rallies, and there's a chance to mix things up a lot more with the variety, angles, drop shots, lobs.
What an incredible angle from Judy Zhang. That's exactly how she likes to play. Loves that angle on the forehand and backhand wings. So precise in her ground strokes. Fantastic point there from Dimitriou. Really taking the return on the rise. And then moving forwards with the down the line.
A couple of moonballs there. Not easy to deal with in the wind, and also on these courts there's so much space towards the back that you can really get caught up in the fence if you let that one drop.
There's not much in it between these two girls here, but it's Dimitriou that leads by 5 games to 3 in this first set. Certainly a very, very competitive match so far, but it's Dimitriou who's just coming out on top on the winner front. And that's, I think, is giving her the 2-game lead and the opportunity to serve out this first set. Again, yet another drop shot. Clearly, she's realised that it seems to be a successful strategy. Again, yet another drop shot to close out the first set. And it's Dimitriou who leads by 6 games to 3. For those of you who are just tuning in, this is the girls 11 and under Junior National Championships final held at Nottingham Tennis Centre. It's a Grade 1 national tour event, which of course is the pinnacle of British junior tennis. And players from all corners of Great Britain come together for a week-long tournament where they'll compete 11 and under to 18 and under age groups for the coveted title of being crowned national junior champion. Each age group of course has a singles and a doubles event. We'll be seeing some doubles later on, but for now it's the 11 and under singles final with Ingrid Dimitriou of Essex leading by 6 games to 3.
What a physical first set it was. Just a battle. Almost every game went to deuce in the end. There was so much back and forth. Judy Zhang trying everything, but in the end Ingrid was just a little more steady from the back of the court, and she was the one that was coming forward a little bit more. Wasn't always successful, but had the right intentions behind it, and dealing with the wind slightly better today, but it is difficult conditions for both players.
Yeah, absolutely, and both players equally matched on the unforced error count, but it's Dumitru with 13 winners to Zhang's 7. And that, for me, is the real difference and the reason why she's been successful in this first set. But she'll certainly want to be coming out all guns blazing early on in this second set and seeing if she can capitalise on her early lead. Zhang just not really enjoying those short balls there. She's been caught out on a few occasions with a couple of drop shots, a couple of lower, shorter ones. Perhaps she would benefit by taking a couple of steps forward in her baseline position.
Again, early chances for a break here for Ingrid Dumitru. Just managing to make a lot of balls today. To convert the first couple of break points in the second set and just carrying on the way that she played towards the end of the first. She's rock solid from the back. Judy Zhang's got to come up with something here just to mix things up.
Ingrid will certainly be looking to capitalise on her strong first and second serve percentages in the first set. 88% first serves and 100% second serve percentage.
So just running away from Judy Zhang here. Needs to keep the energy up. Maybe bounce around a little bit at the back of the court. Try and almost force it. Doesn't always come naturally, and it's up to the players to almost pretend.
That's certainly more like it from Judy Zhang. She'll be quite familiar with the gravitas of this occasion. This is not the first time she's been in a national final. Her favourite tennis memory is the first time she won nationals. Sometimes a bit of luck is all you need to turn the match around.
One of her favourite ways to play is to outmaneuver her opponents and go down the line a lot. I don't think we've seen enough of that so far. It's been Ingrid who's been the one outmanoeuvring her opponent.
Just another example of Ingrid taking time away, taking the ball on the rise, getting her opponent on the run. Slightly too much on that one though. She didn't need to make it so good. Judy was all the way off the court and all she needed was a high percentage down the line, which would have opened her up for a volley or a dry volley.
This will be a key point for Judy Zhang to just get herself on the board in set 2. Not only that, get back on serve.
really isn't much you can do about a shot like that. And again, we find ourselves at deuce. I don't think the scoreline really reflects how this
Not
match
at
has
all.
been.
It's been so tight. Back to deuce we go. I just feel like Zhang has got to take advantage of this. She's been right in this game.
Just phenomenal tennis there from Dimitri. Exceptional disguise, particularly on the backhand wing. It's impossible to tell whether she's going cross or line. There it is again, Dimitri coming through.
Just finding a
Another
way.
long game. Just shows how competitive she is, time and time again. She finds herself trailing in the game or advantage now. She comes back, remains focused. Dimitri as well prides herself on her competitiveness. She looks up to Simona Halep because she fights for every single ball, which is what she wants to do.
We've absolutely seen that today, haven't we?
100%.
From both players.
Not a shadow of a doubt. And again, so nice to see such a well-spirited match as well from two such young players.
It's a must-win game for Judy Zhang. She really is getting outmaneuvered here. Well done. I think that is the way forward, isn't it? Just to take a couple more balls on the rise. Try and keep the points shorter, because Ingrid Dumitru is coming through a lot of these longer rallies.
Yeah, absolutely that. And just minimising her error count as well. Judy Zhang is on the board in this second set. So often the case, I think, particularly in juniors, where we have a very, very long game and then the next one is pretty short in comparison. I think that's just a concentration or focus blip, or perhaps some fatigue, tiredness creeping in.
I think it's that relief as well when you come through a game like that and you've put in so much energy. Understandably, it can drop for the next couple of minutes, and it's about picking yourself back up constantly. There's always going to be so many ups and downs in every single match that you play. Just making the ups count.
Absolutely, and just from a stats perspective, it's more of the same thing here in this girls under 11 final. We've got 27 to 28 unforced errors, but Ingrid Dumitru has hit almost double the amount of winners compared to her opponent, Judy Zhang. Just missed it long there from Dumitru. Nearly had it. That's the type of aggressive, offensive tennis we want to be seeing from Zhang.
It's been quite scrappy, hasn't it?
Certainly more scrappy in this second set than it was in the first, I think. In general, it feels to me as if the unforced error count has been particularly high, but actually what's happening is that the points are incredibly long and the unforced errors are coming later on in the point rather than in the first 2 or 3 shots. So it's certainly a very competitive and level match. Just need a few more offensive shots from Zhang. type of tennis she'll want to be playing. Just really counter-punching there, taking the pace that's already on the ball and changing the direction. That's what's earned her the number 3 seed. Sorry, the number 1 seed in this tournament.
Well, you have to admire how much pressure Ingrid is dealing with and managing to take it in her stride. Just every kick, especially on her own serve, finding a way through it. Not only that, it's this back and forth, juice add, and Ingrid still managing to come through most of these close games.
100% break point saved in this second set. I think that says it all for me.
Again, Ingrid Dumitru so solid on the juice points. And now she has the cushion of the extra lead in the second set. Got that break under her belt. Maybe even go for a bit more here.
Certainly makes a difference, that 2-game lead, doesn't it? 1 game ahead can feel pretty even, but once you've got the cushion, it really allows you to relax.
It's getting through your own service game to consolidate the break that just helps so much. Relief of getting over the line, and then not quite thinking about winning just yet at this point in time. A couple of games to go, so no reason why you can't go for a little bit more from the back of the court.
Ingrid just slightly running away with it here. Just a touch wide there from Dumitru, perhaps slightly impatient there. Are just slightly starting to creep in from Essex-born Dumitru. She still finds herself in a winning position at 6-3, 3-2 up. And sometimes that's just what happens when you have the temperament of Judy Zhang. Very level-headed, not letting the situation get the better of her.
It's now really up to Ingrid to deal with the pressure of being ahead in the scoreboard. Only a couple of games away from a big title and a £100 Amazon voucher.
I'll tell you what, there was certainly no Amazon voucher up for grabs when I was playing.
Do you remember what you got for winning?
A trophy.
That's it.
And that was it, sadly.
Better than nothing.
Indeed, better than nothing. To see both players taking the initiative and coming into the net slightly more than they have been. I know that it's something that Dumitru's been working on with her coach, Terry Hunt, who she works with at Ruston's Tennis Club. Her favourite shot is her backhand, and she describes her game as an all-rounder, but just haven't seen too many of those volleys, approaches, dry volleys.
It's just something that girls, especially this age, aren't willing to do so much. It's unusual that you see an under-11 or under-12s match with a lot of volleying. Often get a couple of dry volleys here and there. We saw a few from Ingrid in the first set, but just not comfortable, and I'd love to see more of that in the coaching style, you know, getting different variety going at a young age already, so we can see more different shot selections during the matches. That's a fantastic shot down the line, and I just remember, you know, Ash Barty at the age of 12, 13, she was serving volleying half the time already, and there was the slice, there was so much to her game, and that was because she learnt it at the age of 6, 7 already.
Absolutely, I remember playing Ash Barty at 14. I just had no idea how to return her topspin serve.
Yeah, she was one of the only ones with a kick serve, proper kick serve in juniors. We would all attempt it, but hardly anyone could actually do it.
How the tour misses Ash Barty, hey? shot. What a way to get the cushion yet again. She leads by 4 games to 2 in this second set. She's just running away on the winner count front here.
Oh, I felt like she definitely went for a bit more in that game, particularly off the backhand side.
It's calm. You guys are clapping. Do it. Jacob knows himself.
She's made it. I think that's the first drop shot point that Dumitru has lost actually so far in this match.
Definitely upping the intensity here, going for more. She wants that double break. Chance. Another break point. The double break.
Dumitru just seems to be capitalising on what's been a very, very strong year for her so far. She had some success at the Tennis Europe Junior International at Aldershot, Category 2, where she reached the final. So again, showing that she can hold her weight on the international circuit as well.
This is what the chance this week gives these players, just more confidence to take on the international events. There's going to be more international events in the UK, especially looking ahead into next year. That is the main goal.
Absolutely, they've now increased the number of Tennis Europe events in Britain, which puts us on a par with some leading nations. We've gone from 3 to 11 over the past 2 years. And, also increased from 8 ITF to 23 ITF junior events to support players competing in each grade of events. Of course, domestically we now have 4 grade 1 events on all 4 surfaces, grass, clay, hard and indoor. The aim is to have 4 domestic national opportunities to bring all of the top players in the nation together, this being one of them. think as well what's really great about all of these additional opportunities is that it creates a culture of earned progression. So when players win their own age group, they then get an opportunity to compete in older age groups. Which of course we saw earlier from Megan Knight.
Of course, you've got Hannah Klugman, who's a couple of age groups up now, but she was playing in the 14s at Le Petitas in France this year, and was playing on the grass at Junior Wimbledon as well. I helped with a little luck with the net call, but she'll take the winner at this point in time. I think it's so important to play not only your own age group, but to mix and match play up as much as possible.
Just wide there from Dumitru. I think now's the time where you want to be playing high percentage tennis, not going for flashy shots down the line, not going for winners. She's got the cushion, she's 5-2 up, but it's not as easy to close out a tennis match as it sometimes looks.
Got one of the breaks back, Judy Zhang. Ingrid just struggling a little bit in the wind here to close that out on her own serve.
Just a few more errors creeping in from Dumitru. Could it be that the end is in sight? She's just 3 points away from walking away with the 11 and under National Championships trophy. That's something that she really wouldn't want to be thinking about at this point, although certainly easier said than done.
Wow, that was a marathon rally. I thought Ingrid had it in the bag. There was a chance earlier on where she could have taken it out the air, but let the ball drop and we started over again. Judy, the one dictating the end of play with the last forehand.
I think if Judy had managed to deliver this level of tennis in the key moments, the scoreline would look very different.
Juice points.
Signs of frustration as well, creeping in there from Ingrid Dumitru.
Well, perhaps the comeback has started. Ingrid has had a better time serving from that far end. Just helped with a little wind behind her. So coming out of this changeover, she's just got to lift the intensity again. But Judy Zhang staying solid and staying positive.
Yeah, just a few more errors creeping in there from Dumitru. 17 unforced errors on her part versus 15 from Judy Zhang in this second set. Interesting stat here actually. Average number of shots in the rallies for the points won is 6.
Seeing what scoreboard pressure can do to someone here.
Great play there from Judy Zhang. You can see she's just growing in confidence. But actually, she hasn't done too much different in these last couple of games. It's more a case of the unforced errors creeping in from her opponent.
Yeah, I think what Judy's done so well is to stay solid mentally and just hang in there. 5-2 down. She's cut down some errors, but definitely helped by Ingrid just going for a little too much at times.
now find ourselves even 5-5 here in the second set.
And another error there. And force count really picking up from Ingrid here.
If you were Ingrid, what would you be telling yourself at this point?
Just to take some extra time, calm down, not worry about the result of the match, just try and play the tennis that got you to that leading position. She was so steady, running everything down.
I think it's so easy to shift your focus to the outcome, isn't it? Rather than focusing on the process. And you're right, exactly what's been going well to get you to this winning position.
And you can definitely have nerves, that's totally normal. But just managing to accept that they're there and still focus on the job at hand. Not a single player in the world who doesn't get nervous trying to close out matches.
So well to get herself into such a winning position. That last point, I really felt she was hitting through the ball slightly more than she had been and being slightly more aggressive. Wasn't quite able to execute on that backhand drop shot.
This would be a great game for Ingrid to win, to just stop all the momentum going the other direction.
What a time to bring out a running backhand down the line passing shot. More like the Ingrid that we saw early on in this second set.
one more chance here.
Very, very courageous tennis there from Zhang. I think that's one of the first drive volleys, and volleys in fact, that she's hit all match. She's managed to pull it out the bag at advantage down, 5-all.
Getting a little scrappy here. Both players trying to find a way through.
Both players just such relentless competitors as well, just not giving up.
Done it, got over the line finally, and has just stopped the flow of games going in the direction of Ji Zhang. So Ingrid Dimitru will come out and serve for it again. Nervous in matches?
Absolutely. I think that was one of my biggest downfalls, was that I never really was able to kind of come across a way to manage my nerves. And I think interestingly as well, as I got older, my nerves got more and more pronounced. I'm not sure why that was. Maybe I cared more. Certainly the nerves just starting to creep in for both players now.
Oh, well, that last cross-court backhand just dropped in, and she even sort of sat up in the middle of the point to have a second look at it. That was a very big point. Very big return though.
I think one thing that Judy Zhang has started to do better in this second set is just up her game when it really, really matters. And I certainly felt in that first set she wasn't quite performing the key points, but now she is.
Well, she's set herself up a match point here. It's been a bit of a long time coming from 5-2 up in this second set.
Match point and tournament point. But that's one way to save one. Back to juice we go.
She's done it. That was very hard work in the end. Managing to close that out in 2 sets, 6-3, 7-5 for Ingrid Dumitru, who led 5-2 in the second, and it was not easy. Judy Zhang gave it everything and just kept battling, but fantastic display of sportsmanship from both people out there, and they worked incredibly hard. Super physical match. That concludes the singles finals for today. There's boys doubles semi-finals coming up, followed by the girls 12s doubles final, which includes the 2 players that were in the singles final, so they're having a good day. But from us, that's it. So we hope you have enjoyed it and hope you stay and watch the doubles.
trophy. Matt is looking at me, shaking his head. These are the names. We've got the Wimbledon trophy. So, a couple of thank yous, obviously, to the players, great final, to the parents and coaches that have supported you and on your tennis journey. A massive thank you for the final. And I'm now going to
Oh, there he is.
Overall winner. Ingrid Dimitri.
Come stand by the plate.
you know, Saturday, Sunday thing, the balls, or Friday, Saturday, overnight. But you and your dad played. That was like
Go!
One.
Guys, that's brilliant. Right, listen, that's
don't